A no commentary version of this run can be found in the pinned comment in the comments section below. Hello everyone! This is a speedrun of Final Fantasy VIII in 8 hours, 51 minutes, and 13 seconds. This is a segmented run on the PlayStation version. So the console I used to play this was a PlayStation 2 SCPH 90000. I just swap my buttons around out of force of habit. Every time I play Final Fantasy, I'd rather play circle, confirm, X, cancel. The default control scheme in Final Fantasy VIII kind of sucks. So to start, we're going to begin breaking the game wide open, and in order to do that, we gotta play the card game. And we're gonna do precisely that before we head to the world map. So I did this run about a year and a half ago in 2019. Never commentated it, never uploaded it. So I don't remember exactly how I manipulated the Quistis card here, but let's just pretend that I kept resetting until I got it first try. It just makes me sound more dedicated. Anyway, so we put out Fungbar. Opponent got first turn. We put out Fungbar first so that we bait out the Quistis card because the enemy player like absolutely loves to put out like the strongest card first, just to sort of wax poetic all over you. But anyway, the idea is to just sort of let him keep taking cards. And basically just keep trading back and forth until we get the upper hand. And now we have the Quistis card. Next time I do this run, I will have better commentary for it. At least better commentary for that particular section, because I used a piece of software in order to show me how to manipulate the Quistis card into like his first hand. It's available at speedrun.com if you're interested. In the US version of the game, Quistis will give you your GFs at the gate. So we just run directly to the gate, get our GFs. We skip in text. We're going to put Quistis, or Shiva on Quistis magic draw item, and same with Squall with Quetzalcoatl. Then we're going to have Quetzalcoatl learn card, and Shiva learn Ice Magic RF. Save the game, and So leading up to the fire cavern, we're going to run away from this caterpillar. Random encounters on the world map just happen randomly. There's no way to manipulate them. It is possible to manipulate the encounters in all of the field map screens, like the dungeons and some such. Like anywhere where there's like a pre-rendered background, it's called the field screen. So there's usually like one of two permutations for how the step counter works. And basically if the step counter, like the step ID, if the value of the step ID, like each step that you take is assigned a value, if it exceeds the battle ID, then a battle is triggered. And you can change the step ID around a little bit. Sometimes you can delay battles by going into the menu, like ever so slightly. But in some areas where the step ID will exceed the battle ID, you can actually walk and have a lower step ID. But I don't really bother with manipulating battles. Going up to, like leading up to getting the Diabolus GF and getting Encounter None and some such. But in order to assist us with getting fish fins later, we're going to draw Thunder from these red bats. And we need 6 Thunders each. So now that we've done that, we're going to head straight to Ifrit. Because we got the fight with the red bats pretty early, there's going to be another battle before Ifrit. Here's how the battle with Ifrit is going to work. We're going to use Thunder on Squall twice. We'll have Squall open with Thunder so that his next turn is queued up. And hopefully on Ifrit's second turn it will attack Squall so that his HP will be reduced into the yellow. But before that, we're just waiting on Ifrit. Who does he attack? Goes for Quistis. But his HP didn't get lowered fast enough, so we'll have Quistis attack him one more time. Then we'll use Renzoku-ken. And just keep spamming Renzoku-ken until he's dead. Meanwhile, Quistis is going to lower her own HP, so that both of their HPs are in yellow by the end of the fight. By the way, in case you were wondering, yes, it is pronounced Quistis, and not Quistis. I thought it was pronounced Quistis when I was a kid too, but then I learned how to read Japanese, and the katakana in Quistis' name is spelled Kisu-desu. Yes, pronouncing it that way saves frames. Yes, Twitch chat. I did not mean to add that extra A there, but it's okay. Actually, before I left the dungeon, I was supposed to equip Ifrit. But I did not do that yet. I was also supposed to use a potion on Squall, because Quistis would have been the one killing the Festidocalans on the beach. So the next objective is to go to the beach, and we're going to kill some Festidocalan Fs. And the reason we're killing Festidocalan Fs is so that they will drop fish fins, and when they drop fish fins, we can refine the fish fins into 100 waters. We just need them to drop 5 fish fins. 3 battles. Just gonna go to the beach and save the game. Supposed to put that on Squall. What are you doing, past Carci? And we'll take Quetzalcoatl off and give it to Quistis. Heal up Squall. And then we'll have Ifrit learn Strength plus 20. And now we are ready for the next segment. So now, we're getting into a fight with these guys, and here's how it works. Because Quistis is in yellow HP, her crisis level has been elevated. And with a higher crisis level, Quistis is able to use Laser Eye. Because that's how limit breaks work in this game. Just keep your characters at low HP, and then you can just spam them forever. But the idea is to use Thunder to bounce the fish out of the ground, and then Quistis will finish them off with Eye Laser. I believe it's after a certain HP threshold that the fish come out of the water. It should be noted that in Final Fantasy VIII, enemies scale to your level. In the speedrun, of course, we're going to avoid leveling up in general. And sometimes your limit breaks can crit too, yes. But yeah, the way crisis level works is it kind of stacks based on like how close your character is to death. So yellow HP, negative status effect, as well as aura are contributing factors to raising your crisis level. And with higher crisis levels, your limit breaks also get stronger. So for instance, if you have Squall at level 1 and you have him under aura, and he has the Lionheart weapon, then that pretty much guarantees you'll get a Lionheart limit break after his Renzokuken chain. So that's 8 fish fins so far, and we need to get... Sorry, not 8 fish fins, that's 4 fish fins. 80 waters. We need to get a 5th fish fin in order to get 100 waters. But we're also doing this fight so that we get more AP in case something messes later. We're learning abilities for our GFs. So that was enough to solidly do the job. Shiva has also learned Ice Magic RF. So now we are able to refine Ice Magic, or ice-related spells. Specifically water. But we put Ifrit on Squall, because Ifrit has Strength Junction right out the gate, like STR-J, which is the ability needed to be able to junction magic to your strength stat. But the name of the game is never use magic, just stock it up and plop it on your stats. And on that note, you just absolutely obliterate enemies. I did not mean to talk to that schoolgirl there. We're going to go to the dormitory and we are going to put on Squall's student uniform. And then proceed with the video game. The faster way to get off that screen was to run down instead of running towards the garage. You just get warped to the garage either way. Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to make the car drive sideways, all you have to do is just hold whatever direction you want as that screen is loading in. I figured out that trick completely on accident when I was like 10 years old. So before we move on, we are going to save the game. We're going to swap Zell's junctions with Quistis's, then we're going to use Ice Magic RF and refine all the fish fins on Squall. Then we're going to have Quetzalcoatl learn Card Mod, and then we'll have Shiva learn Boost. And then we're going to hit Auto Attack on Squall. So now he has 100 fish fins junction to his strength. Now that Squall's all beefed out, here's what we're going to do. We're going to divide our attacks. We're going to have Zell and Cypher attack one soldier while Squall attacks the other, or vice versa. We just gotta be careful where we place our attacks because Squall can kill a soldier in one hit. So if we just, like, hold circle, we're going to lose time. The idea is to take them out in as few turns as possible, if you can manage it. It's a bit tough to learn the way Cypher's Gunblade works. The timing for his Gunblade is a little different from Squall's. The timing for the R1 press. Fight number 3 coming up. Single soldier, we're just going to take him out with Squall. Squall's ATB was first, so dead. One more enemy at the far end. Progression for these cutscenes here is entirely dependent on animations here. The dog has to interact with Cypher. Cypher will move to the right. Music fades out. Gunfire starts. No reason to fight this guy. So for the Anacondor, we're going to see which character the Anacondor hits first. Then we're going to use a weak attack against Squall. There was actually no reason for me to crit there. But a singular Renzokuken is going to be enough to take him down. I believe Rough Divide is required to finish him off if it's a 4-hit Renzokuken. But if for whatever reason you don't finish him off, just finish him off with regular attacks from Cypher and Zell. By the way, seed rank does not matter. Just jump off the cliff. In this segment, I just go directly for the boss fight, because the boss fight itself isn't that difficult. We're pretty much always going to get battle before or after the boss fight. So the first Renzokuken is going to be targeted towards Biggs. Then Wedge is going to come around the corner. And the second Renzokuken has to target Wedge, because if we target Biggs again, then we lose out on 10 AP at the end of the fight. For some reason, defeating Wedge here gives you like 10 more AP. Which is absolutely necessary towards the AP tree. Gotta get as much AP as we can as early as possible. Elverit comes in. Elverit is going to possibly open with an attack, but yeah, he got in before Zell could draw. But the idea was to attack with Selphie first, and then have Squall use Renzokuken. Or actually have Zell use use draw first. But basically what the attack with Selphie will do is it will buffer your ability to just keep pressing triangle until you get a limit break. So while Selphie is attacking, that's when you spam triangle and queue up your limit break, because a limit break will always override the next action taken in battle, whether it's from a player character or the enemy. So, by the way, in case you're wondering why I'm like running away over and over again, it's an animation cancel. If a character is in yellow HP, then they are going to be on the ground. But if you're running away, then they're standing up, and the animation is canceled from running directly into a limit break, as opposed to waiting for a big, long, readying up animation while they're kneeling on the ground. So it saves like a second here and there. So of course the idea is to start with a Renzokuken, Elverit and XATM092 are actually two enemies that have a fixed Renzokuken animation. We got a rough divide off, so we are free to run away. Wherein escaping will override the next animation. We're going to hold left on the D-pad over here. They'll jump right over us. And then we're going to walk down here. And then start running at that first patch of grass. As soon as we fade in, start walking, and then run on the first patch of grass. If we move any faster, then XATM will stun us and we'll get into another fight. Run all the way to the right. As soon as we hear him hit the ground, that's when we shift left. And then when he jumps over us again, we're going to head directly to the right again. As soon as we hear him jump over. Very first moment. And we're going to talk to this dog over here. Talking to the dog will keep you from losing points towards your seed ranking. Like I said, the seed rank doesn't really matter that much, but ideally you want to cut your losses as much as possible. Try to have a little bit of money. We got into a battle over here, so we won't get into any battles on the way out. But once we run into the cafe, XATM will run ahead of us towards that other group of students, because XATM thinks that those other students were us. Now I'm going to save my game here. So because we ran into the cafe, we don't get a fun cutscene escaping the giant spider bot, and he's just sitting right over there. Man, Cypher's a dickhead. We're going to talk to literally not Dr. Katawaki. And go rent a car. We're just gonna park on the side of the garden over here. So while we're here, we're going to junction Siren onto Zell. And we're going to have Shiva learn STRJ and have Siren learn Life Magic RF so that we can refine Kuraga's later. And then we're going to switch Zell's junctions with Quistis. Then we're going to use a singular potion on Squall. Hit the sort button, and then we're going to wait for the garden staff to come through. It's a timed event, one where the timer runs even while you're in the menu, so you can actually use this section to be able to do some menuing for free and not lose time, which is why I waited until here. Man, those guys got the shaft. Dude, not only did we, like, trick them into getting chased by a giant robot, but they also failed the seed exam. I feel sorry for those guys. Up until the training facility is just going to be more cutscenes, so I'm just going to be quiet. Gotta make sure we blow Selphie off, otherwise she's going to talk forever. there's really nothing to this section. There's battles. But we're just going to run away from them. We're going to take the left path since it's a straight line. Somehow I got like 2 battles back to back here. I wonder if I could have possibly avoided one of these battles by walking. So to start, we're going to summon Shiva, and then we're going to use Rinzoku-ken on Grinaldo. So after this fight, we now have 16 Wizard Stones, and Ifrit learned STR-J. We can take those Blizzagas now, and we can refine them into... Sorry, those Wizard Stones. We can take those Wizard Stones, we can refine them into Blizzagas, and use those as our primary strength junctions now for a while. Also, sorry, I meant to say Shiva learned STR-J. Ifrit already knew STR-J. But we gotta have at least 2 GFs that have STR-J. Because we're going to have 2 primary attackers that we will be utilizing at different points in the run, mid to late game. In the next segment, we are going to be fighting Diablos. For that, we're going to skip some dialogue and get the magic lamp from Sid so that we're able to fight Diablos. We're going to add STR plus 20. Sorry, it was STR plus 20. Ifrit did gain that, my bad. We're going to swap Quistis junctions with Selphie. We're going to switch all of Squall's junctions with Zell. We're going to have Ifrit learn STR plus 40. We're going to swap out the junctions here, and in doing so, Zell will just simply swap the junctions and keep it equipped. We're just starting the segment, jumping into the fight immediately against Diablos. So here's what we do. We're going to watch and see what Diablos does first. If it is not Gravija, then we are going to have Squall lower Zell's HP. Waiting for Squall to attack, seeing how much it lowers Zell's HP. Seeing where Diablos is attacking next, going after Squall, so gonna have Selphie go hit Zell. And the idea is to use Duel. So we go to Punch Rush, Booyah, and then we do Meteor Strike, and in order to loop back into Meteor Strike from there, it goes Heal Drop, then Meteor Strike. Then we're going to use Heal Drop again, or Dolphin Blow rather, I should say. So Dolphin Blow, Meteor Strike, Heal Drop, Meteor Strike, then Dolphin Blow again. Meteor Strike again. And then Mach Kick. Basically, Diablos is susceptible to gravity-based attacks, and that is a gravity-based attack. And that was enough. Meteor Strike will reduce Diablos' HP by 3/4 every time. Makes fighting him a piece of cake. Alternatively, you can just use Punch Rush and Booyah over and over and over again. Now we're going to go to the directory billboard, hit front gate, and get in the car. We're just going to be in reverse gear all the way to Balam. But we're not going to enter Balam with the car because it'll subject us to the animation of parking the car at the car rental place. We don't need to do that. So we're going to go into Zell's house, wait for the mother of Big Bad Rascal to just eat our time. We should have gone and talked to Zell's mom before that, so I got off the screen and then got back on the screen just to get the mother of Big Bad Rascal out of the way. Then we're going to head right and then head left. And then we're going to play a game of cards with Mod Dinked. Because we just got the Diablos card, now we can run a hand with Funguar, Red Bat, Ifrit, Diablos, Quistis, and we're just going to keep rolling this hand until we win the Zell card. So to start, deliberating. Gotta bait something out here. So I chose to play my weakest card, top right. Now we're going to play Diablos, or top left I should say. Then we're going to play Diablos in order to win it back. The idea is don't play any weak card that you can't take back the next turn after. Then put Quistis right there in order to take whatever card was placed on the top there, and we won. Moving on to game number 2. Same hand. Funguar, Red Bat, Ifrit, Diablos, Quistis. There's the Zell card. If she opens, then she's just going to open with Zell card. Going to play Funguar. Mod Dink plays to the right. Walls off the Zell card. We're going to stick Diablos down so that we take a card. Then we're going to use Quistis in order to get the card on the top right, and boom. Zell card is free. And this is the last time that we are going to be playing cards in the speedrun. So the reason why I won the cards that I did, Diablos refines into 100 black holes. Also, I need to sell an elixir so that I have enough money to be able to ride the train. Because I didn't get my paycheck fast enough. There's my paycheck right there. Thanks, Garden. So the reason that I won the cards that I did, the Quistis card refines into 3 Samantha Souls, which will refine into 60 triples if you use Diablos Time Magic RF. The 60 triples are... You get a total of 180 triples from that. And if you junction 100 triples to your strength stat, it is the 3rd strongest strength junction in the game. So junction those to your strength stat. And then we want to refine the Zell card into, I believe they're called Giant's Rings, which will give a GF STR plus 60. So we'll refine those onto a couple of GFs, and basically just get 255 strength pretty early on. So we're just gonna blow Zell off. We don't want your fucking dialogue boxes, Zell. There's a battle here. After this battle, I believe if you walk 5 steps on the next screen, you should be able to avoid the next one. Or maybe it's if you get this battle on the next screen coming up. I think is how it's supposed to work. Kind of a weird quirk. Man, the grass textures in this game are so weird. It's like some weird Rorschach shit. Like just like if you see watch a battlefield, you can see like how certain pixels just like mirror each other. But there's really nothing to do here except just run away. But it should be noted that as soon as you get into the Laguna segment, all of your junctions are going to be off. Man, Laguna just gives no fucks, just blocking traffic in the middle of the roundabout, abandoning his post. With as evil as the Galbadian army is, he should have been put to death like 5 times over. All this so he can try to win the heart of the pretty girl he sees playing piano all the time. Also, I wonder if it's intentional that they're cod pieces. I'm sorry, once you see it, you can't unsee it. But their cod pieces look like penises. I'm sorry. So there's all this dialogue here, and we have to wait for Julia to be done playing piano before we can talk to Kiros again and be able to advance the story. So we're going to use this opportunity to rejunction Ifrit to Laguna, magic, draw item, strength plus 20, auto attack, and have Diablos learn time magic RF because we want to be able to refine those triples as early as possible. We're going to give Ward the correct answer, so that we just go directly onto the train. Otherwise, we lose time. So here's the setup here. Left, up, left, or right, up, left, basically. And then we just clip past Watts using the left analog stick. And we're able to skip the entire introductory sequence for Rinoa. It's called the Rinoa skip. It's a minor skip, but it saves about a minute. So with the Rinoa skip, basically Rinoa doesn't really join your party until later. Which is fine, you don't really need her in battle in the speedrun. But the game will eventually fix it so that you actually can use her in your party. I don't remember at which point this is, but I think we'll find out, but basically you don't get to name Rinoa. Rinoa just comes with her default name. They must have just made it that way for debug reasons. I don't remember who found the Rinoa skip, but I think the skip's maybe about a couple of years old or so. Before we move on, you could go into the menu and re-equip Zell and Selphie's GFs, but I don't really think it's that necessary. Like, not until before the boss fight anyway. For this first screen over here where they're looking out the window, just run directly to the left. Because the game's tricking you into thinking that you have a bunch of dialogue to mash through. So what we're going to do here is we're going to enter all 3 codes. We don't even need to look left. Just as long as you don't mess up. You can just be done. Get it all done in one fell swoop. We're just going to keep punching in codes until the red soldier starts to move, because the red soldier is faster. But a good indicator of when the red soldier is about to move is based on how far the blue soldier is. Generally pretty safe to just like punch in 2 codes and then go up and then go back down after they turn away. So we're going to put Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, and Diablos on Zell. Junction to his attack. And it's going to put Blizzaga on Zell's magic. And we're going to swap Zell with Selphie. So the way this fight is supposed to work is you're supposed to cast Blizzaga on him once, and then use a Phoenix Down on him, but I kind of messed this up. Because I used an elixir on Selphie instead of using an elixir on the boss. Now, the reason I use elixirs on Gero Gero instead of Phoenix Downs is because in Final Fantasy VIII, Phoenix Downs have a diminished chance of actually working. Like, it's a well-known trope within Final Fantasy that Phoenix Downs kill undead bosses, but they don't always work in every FF game. Sometimes they fuck around with the success rate at which a Phoenix Down is going to instant kill a boss, so you would have to keep throwing them. But fortunately, it worked first try this time. So I was able to recover, and I was like, okay, you know what, fuck it, I'll just keep it. When I redo this run, though, I'm definitely going to reset if that happens. So now Shiva's got STRJ, Quizzicuddle's got card mod. Well, I messed up a little bit there. I totally forgot that I was holding circle and talking to chat. So Rinoa is in the party, quote-unquote, but we can't, like, actually use her in battle for now. She just, like, disappears whenever we get off the train. So while we're here, we're going to refine all of these cards. We want to refine Caterpillar so that we can get Ultra Waves on Quistis. We're going to have Quetzalcoatl learn HP Junction. And then we're going to use the Hyper Wrist on Ifrit, Shiva, and Diablos, since those are going to be like our main strength junctions, I guess. So we're going to stick STR plus 60 on Squall and Selphie now. And then we can hit auto attack on Selphie. Well, auto junction attack on Selphie, so that now Selphie has the stronger strength junctions for the moment. But we refined the Samantha Souls as well, so whenever Diablos gets Time Magic RF, then we will be able to get the triple junctions, and basically everyone's strength stat is just going to be blown wide open. And most everything will just die in like one limit break or so. A reminder, triple is the third strongest strength junction in the game. Excuse me. Behind Ultima and Meteor, which are obviously considerably harder to get. Yeah, these guys are fucking dead. We're going to sell the 3 elemental attacks we just got, so that we have some gil to spend. And we'll get 34 tents, 11 shotgun ammo. I think I was actually supposed to buy some normal ammo at this point. Like I said, it's been about a year and a half since I've done this run, so bear with me. The route is not fresh in my mind. We're just gonna tell this guy that we found his card. Be like Penn and Teller. Is this your card? So now we're going to tell Renoa off for being a bad boss. And then we're just going to leave it at that. So to not initiate any more dialogue. Rather, I should say as little dialogue as possible. So next up, we're going to head back to the Forest Foxes quote-unquote headquarters, I suppose. And do more dialogue and shit. We're not going to do any menuing yet, because once we get into Laguna Dream 2, all of our shit's going to get taken off again, so we're just going to leave. Except screw you, Zone. We're leaving out the front gate because taking a train is way too slow. So what we gotta do next is... Whoa, you're walking? If you miss town, you leave town now, you miss the train. So we just choose the second option both times, and we just follow the road. But All of my time save has just been freshly negated. Because of this battle that suddenly I have been thrust into. Like, how unfortunate. Really, I should have just followed the road. Next time I will be sure to do that. That's what I get for being a wild boy who doesn't play by the rules. So for this fight, I don't know, it's pretty rare that getting back attacked happens like that. But we're going to lower Ward's HP. Nah, just kidding, we're gonna kill Ward. All of our junctions are still there, actually. All of Squall's junctions are on Laguna, and all of Selphie's junctions are on Kiros. Just trying to get rid of Ward, so all we have to do is press circle to win. I thought that as soon as we got into it, it was going to, like, was gonna like take off all of our junctions like it did earlier, but actually no, I was wrong. All it does is, you know, we just didn't even have to open the menu because all the junctions were still there. So once we get onto this screen, I believe we have to walk 5 steps after the next battle coming up. No, just 5 steps upon entering the screen is all we have to do. So instead of going up, we're going to head to the right, because taking this right path through the woods will actually take us directly to the end of the dungeon. That battle was not supposed to happen. And once again, because Kyros and Laguna have the stronger junctions, we're just able to hold circle and win on these fights. We're not bothering with limit breaks because the limit break animations are way too long. Even though, like, for, say, Laguna, he could kill all 3 of them in, like, 1 turn, the animation is still going to take too long. Diablos has just learned Time Magic RF, so before the next fight that we have to do, which I believe is the Iguians, we have to refine triples from the Samantha Souls we got from the Quistis card earlier. This last guy is going to use Soul Crush, and because we took out Ward earlier, he actually won't use Soul Crush on Ward as well, so he's only going to use Soul Crush once. Basically, we just needed to keep Laguna and Kyros up for DPS. And the trade-off of keeping both Laguna and Kyros alive as compared to just Laguna alone, so that we could avoid that last Soul Crush, is the time saved from Kyros attacking as well. means that we can eat a Soul Crush and still come out ahead. Anywhoozin. Going to make my next save in the lobby of Galbadia Garden because loading from a save on a field map is going to be a lot quicker than loading from a save on the world map. Because then the game has to work a little bit harder to load like the full 3D environment and some such. So it saves about a few seconds on load. For segment number 8, there's not really a whole lot to talk about. There is a hidden draw point in the sun there for some haste, if you want it for whatever reason. But it shouldn't be necessary. There's going to be some menuing at the end, but at most, we're just talking to people in a specific order in order to get some dialogue done. No Irvine. We're going to put Irvine and Zell in our party and swap Irvine's junctions with Selphie. Then once we get back onto the world map, we're going to walk over to the train and we're going to refine all of the tents onto Squall, Irvine, and Quistis. And then we're going to refine a triple on Squall, Zell, and Irvine each. And then refine all the demis onto Irvine. And then we're going to have Diablos learn Encounter half. And then we're going to have Squall take all of Zell's triples and Irvine take all of Zell's triples. And we're going to do auto attack on both, so Irvine should have 100 triples, Squall should have 80. So now we're all stacked out. And the reason I saved here on the world map is because if we load from here, before we get on the train, it will set a specific RNG seed in place so that we don't have to go to the Tomb of the Unknown King. We can just go directly to the Sorceress Assassination mission. But anyways, yeah, we can just destroy everything now. Dude, Irvine is a dog and I hate him. So in order to get to General Caraway's mansion, we're going to just keep heading left. And now we can talk to Caraway's guard. And because of that save we did on the world map and the hard load, basically, if you do a power cycle of the PS2, and you load from that save, then the code from General Caraway's guard is always going to be the same. So we say the code is 052, and he will let us in every time. If you know how to read the RNG in this game by like paying attention to certain camera angles and battles, or paying attention to like weird things, like looking at the power poles like outside of the train as the train is like heading to Dealing City, then you can actually punch them into the program that I mentioned earlier, and you'll be able to get like the RNG seed that tells you exactly what the code is going to be. It's pretty insane. Briefing session, there's not really a whole lot to talk about. Just follow General Caraway. I accidentally went back inside. Wonder what Renoa says there. All those static background characters on the left, just moving their hands all at the same time. They're all doing a dance. Much of this whole section here is just mashing through dialogue, I think. I guess when it gets to sections like this, I should probably follow the same like policy that I had during like Parasite Eve and just like sort of increase the volume during cutscenes and just like talk over the actual gameplay. That worked out pretty well, I guess. So when we go to put the wine glass in the statue here, and then go down and trigger the parade, I guess we're given a little bit of time to set up our party? But not really. There's no reason to actually put any of the GFs on Zell, Selphie, or Quistis. I suppose technically this whole area counts as a dungeon, huh? Man, this parade is just so well put together. It's like they have these sections where you're just running with like Squall and Irvine to mask like the buffering before the game actually streams the FMVs. Anywhoozin, so you might remember we had set up Irvine to have the 100 triples, the STR plus 20, and the STR plus 60. Basically, Irvine is just going to fucking nuke this boss in one turn. Trying to find the climb up point here was kind of weird. Right, so to start, I don't know if we actually get Carbuncle here or not. Actually, we do. And we don't even use the limit break, we just shoot them individually. don't even really need to use any limit breaks for the duration of Disc 1. Because our attacks are strong enough to just, like, kill everything in, like, one round of turns. So there's no need to, like, waste all that time on a singular limit break animation, especially getting their HP low enough. At this point in the run, it's pretty much about using the strongest attack you have with the shortest animation that you have. So if you don't need to use limit breaks, don't use limit breaks. No idea what happened there where I just held down. Next up, we're controlling Quistis again, so once we get in here, we're going to head to the upper left. We're going to knock down that ladder, keep going left, then go up, go through the gate. Head to the exit on the upper right, run this way. Take the water wheel up, take the water wheel down. Then we'll head down. Annoyingly get into a fight, which we're going to promptly run away from. Then just keep going down. Head down through that gate again. Then we're going to head up this final water wheel here in order to get us under the archway. You missed. Irvine, you fucking shit pile. Now it's time to watch a real man finish the job. So, Cypher over here is just hold circle and win. Pretty much the same for Sorceress Idea. one attack from Irvine and one attack from Squall is enough to end the fight. And that's the end of Disc 1. So we got HP-J on Quetzalcoatl and Encounter Half on Diablos. And about midway through Disc 2, we won't have to worry about any random encounters for the rest of the game. Feel free to shoe in your own fan theory for whatever happens throughout the rest of the game. I don't give a fuck. Man, Alone's a little rebel. Also, there's like bullet holes all over this living room. I think that house was like Alone's house. And maybe her parents were killed. Or at least that appears to be the implication, but I'm probably very wrong. And it's just some house that's like right next to Rain's pub. Could be anyone. So we're going to choose to talk later. We'll go into the menu and we will junction Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, and Diablos to Kyros, and then junction auto attack, and then just give him item and encounter half. Then we will give Carbuncle to Laguna, auto attack. All of our STR plus 20 and plus 60 are still on Laguna, so we don't need to mess with those. We already set the abilities that our GFs are set to learn. So there's really nothing that we have to do except just clear fights and move on. We got both of our junction banks set up on Kyros and Laguna, so whenever we exit the dream sequence, they will be all set. Should be on Squall and Irvine by the time they wake up. Wherein I think Irvine has all of, or Kyros has all of Irvine's magic. Running this way with encounter half is going to be faster because we wind up skipping a dialogue box. We still get roughly the same number of battles. You can go to the store and spend all of Laguna's money on Phoenix Downs if you want to. Probably recommended. Man, look at that fucking arm strength on Cypher. Jesus Christ. So we can create shortcuts if we choose to stop the guard from bullying the Moombas. It's probably faster to choose to stop him on the PlayStation version, but not so much on the PC version. It's like on the PlayStation version, if you have those loads, then you'd have like fewer loading screens. The difference between the PlayStation version and the PC version being by about an hour or so of loads. Next time I'm actually going to choose to save the Moomba. Whereas on the PC version, if you just choose to not save the Moomba, this is the PlayStation version, a reminder, by the way. I was following the PC version route. But if you choose to not save the Moomba, then the loading screens are going to be short enough that you can just like keep going around the block where there would normally be shortcuts and you would come out slightly ahead. But on the PlayStation version, if you save the Moomba and you have Squall tell the warden that his breath stinks, just like not give up, then the Moombas will allow you to create shortcuts. So when Cypher is asking about a secret that only seeds are supposed to know, the fact of the matter is, Squall doesn't know what this secret is either. And Idea wants to know what the secret, quote-unquote, is. Said secret is actually that Seed was created to defeat the Sorceress. Sorceresses, I should say. But they just say the Sorceress because Sorceresses is a little tough to pronounce in plural. We're gonna set Quistis to learn Card, even though he's already learned it, so he stops gaining AP. We're gonna set Diablos to learn Encounter None. We're gonna put Squall's Junctions on Zell. Rather, I should say we're gonna swap around some junctions a little bit. I believe Zell has the strongest junctions and the other junctions were put on Squall. Not entirely sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Doesn't matter, these guys are dead. Actually, no, wait. Squall's got the stronger junctions, Zell's got the weaker junctions. Because Zell has the Quistis, Shiva, and Diablos bank. Siren has also outlived her usefulness because we've already refined the 100 Kiragas for all the characters. By the way, major spoilers. Laguna is actually Squall's dad, which is why the Moombas keep saying Laguna, Laguna whenever they smell Squall's blood. Squall was subjected to torture, so he'd be bleeding, and if you go into the tutorial menu and go into information, then there will actually be a lot of exposition about a lot of things in the Final Fantasy VIII game world. One of which is that Moombas remember people based on the scent of their blood. And it is very, very heavily implied in multiple places that Squall is Laguna's son. But that's something that you're just supposed to, like, put the pieces together yourself. Oh, I take that back. Quistis has the stronger strength junctions. But yeah, I'll touch up on that bit of lore later. The Squall being Laguna's son thing. We're just gonna keep circling the block. Actually, wait. If we submit to the torture, then we can still make a shortcut on floor 6 and floor 4. Never mind. I was very incorrect. Basically, saving the Moomba when you're given the option to as Zell will allow you to create a third shortcut, which you ultimately don't need. So it actually will be faster on the PlayStation version. I was incorrect about that, sorry. Gotta take as tight of a line on the inside as possible so that we can beat this soldier to the loading screen. And we don't get into a fight. If we get into a fight with that soldier, then we're probably dead. Put Quistis in the party, and then we will swap Zell's junctions with Quistis, and swap Zell with Renoa. So that Zell gets all of Quistis' weaker junctions. Or rather, Quistis gets the weaker junctions, and Renoa gets the stronger junctions. Quistis still has strong attack otherwise. Basically, we're just never going to change our junctions for a really long time. because we're sending Quistis and Renoa over to the missile base. And then Quistis will also have Ultra Waves for use against soldier mobs. But we want Renoa to have the stronger junctions because then she will use Angelo Cannon on the boss. We're going to swap Quistis' junctions over to Zell. Just temporarily. Because Quistis had the Diablos junctions, which give us ENC half. Yeah, okay, we were supposed to make the shortcuts on floor 5 and floor 4. Now we can go fight the boss. I was supposed to swap the junctions. I probably didn't swap the junctions here, though. Come on, Carci, please swap your... Yes! Pass Carci. Good job, Pass Carci. You're not a fucking shit pile today. Yeah, you see that? Angelo Cannon. Boom, destroyed. We're just gonna fire our dog cannon. The BFG 9000. Big fucking dog 9000. BFD 9000. My bad. Thank you, Twitch chat. Oh, that's how they're able to get onto the prison. I never noticed that big bridge that extends to the left of that particular drill over there. Or maybe it's an anchor? I don't know. By the way, it is possible to die on this screen over here if you aren't running to the left. Or if you aren't moving to the right. If you aren't all the way to the right by the time this cutscene ends, then you'll get a game over screen. We're going to swap Renoa's junctions with... Sorry, we're going to swap Selphie with Quistis. And then swap Renoa with Quistis so that Selphie gets the stronger junctions and Quistis gets the weaker junctions. Quistis' whole purpose throughout the missile base is going to be to destroy mobs of soldiers with ultra waves, where Selphie is just going to be the main tank. I always wait a second before saving because there's a glitch that doesn't let you access the save menu. I don't actually know which dialogue option is going to be the best for this. I think choose to sneak by, probably. Next up, we're going to talk to this guy. Then we're going to head over to the missile launcher. Talk to the missile launcher guy. Just either option, doesn't matter. All it is like a comical change in dialogue. Talk to that guy again. They're going to tell us to go to the command console, and then after we bang on the command console and come back out, we get to get rid of our disguise. Which is actually going to be the faster way to do things. I don't know if doing this a specific way is supposed to up your seed ranking or what. Supposed to get out of here. Yeah, what the heck, let's fight. Quistis is already in low HP. But if there's only 2 enemies, it's actually just better to attack twice than it is to use Ultra Waves. Because the recovery animation still runs while the other character's attack starts and is queued up. Next up, we're going to head down to the control room. I accidentally attacked that soldier when I was supposed to run away. I guess I spaced out there. Efrit learned STR plus 40. We can check that panel and then talk to Renoa. Renoa will have found it. Then we go into this room and we set the self-destruct timer for 10 minutes. Once the timer is at 10 minutes or below, the save point in the next room is disabled, so that we can't like soft lock ourselves into a self-destruct loop over and over again. We gotta talk to this guy and, you know, just say whatever. Say whatever it's gonna take to get him to give us that password. And the code is EDEA, of course. So we're going to set the target error ratio up to maximum. Not even really sure what that means, error ratio. Sounds like a waste of R&D. Then upload the data to the missiles before they launch. Now all we gotta do is exit. And start the boss fight. It's a pretty easy boss fight. Now we're going to add STR plus 40 to Selphie. We're going to change Ifrit to learn HP-J. I'm pretty sure STR plus 20 on top of all that does not actually give you 100 plus 120 strength. Like the HP plus percent stack caps out at 100%, I believe. Either way, we're just gonna use Selphie's Nunchaku twice. And then we're going to queue up Ultra Waves so that when these other soldiers show up, they're dead. Because the next turn in sequence will be Ultra Waves. Limit Breaks override the next attack in the sequence. Pretty much no matter what. Basically, in order to advance here, I don't know if it's like the number of steps, or if it's scroll the camera all the way to the left and then scroll it all the way to the right. I think it might be the latter. So we're going to switch Squall with Selphie and Quistis with Irvine. So Irvine will already be in yellow HP. He'll have the weaker junctions, but Irvine will actually be in yellow HP, so he could use Limit Breaks immediately. Depending on the order in which you go through the events of Garden, the game will actually let you proceed a little bit faster. But it has to be done in a very specific order. I'm not sure what the logic is behind this order, but it just is. So just kind of take it with a grain of salt. So with here, we gotta swear allegiance to Norg. Fujin and Raijin are pretty obnoxious bosses, but overall they're not bad people, you know? Rage. They're just trying to be a good friend. So we go into the training center, and when they're done talking, we just turn around and exit. Then next up, we make our way into the library. And we choose enough of this pretending. So either attack with Squall or Irvine. Sooner recommend Irvine, actually, for individual enemies because his attack animation is faster. I'll remember to do that next time. I think I just defaulted to whoever had, like, the quickest ATB, but I should have defaulted to Irvine because Squall's attack is pretty slow. And we'll talk to the girl with pigtails, who will give us a Mega Phoenix. It's pretty handy. But she'll only give you the Mega Phoenix if Zella's in the party. Because she crushing on Zell bad. And over here, we're going to just let them handle it. Dr. Katawaki is going to tell us to just leave. And then when we return here, Shu will go up the elevator. I haven't actually taken the time to see like what the other events are and why these particular events are the ones that influence when Shu appears in like the main elevator area. Is that really it? Just triggered 3 events to make Shu appear? Or is it like specific events? Because I've triggered different events and had Shu not appear. Man, anytime someone asks Squall to share his feelings, he just like gets frustrated and he fucking snaps. He's trying to keep up that cool guy image so he can go protect Sis. Getting paid for getting stuck on an elevator, nice. For some reason, I got caught on a corner there. Anyhow. I totally used a turbo controller, by the way. There is no way you can do that without a turbo controller. Well, maybe you can, but depends on how many inputs the game can register reasonably, and if you can maintain such a rhythm so that the game would register all those inputs. The game engine would register all those inputs. Gonna have Cloud climb up this ladder alone. Man, how is Squall not bleeding out of every orifice right now? Wait, did I just say Cloud? What the hell? Squall, what the hell? No. I am really tired. I did say Cloud. Before we save the game, we're just going to pull this lever over here. All of our junctions are set, so all we need to do now is just save the game. We're going to use Zell's attack to buffer limit breaks here, and it took a minute. Fortunately, the oil boil didn't actually kill Irvine. They got like 2 turns off, which is kind of unfortunate, but whatever. 4 shots are going to be enough to kill the oil boils. 4 shotgun shells with Irvine's limit break. Carbuncle learns HP-J. So with the Ifrit and Carbuncle combo, Squall will also be at yellow HP. There's a lot of dialogue in this game and a lot of back-to-back boss fights. Man, Norg is just a very strange character and completely out of the blue. The whole point of Norg is just to add exposition about how Sid was able to fund Garden to begin with. In any case, the Norg fight, pretty simple. We're going to have Squall attack Irvine. And then we're going to have Squall attack the Norg pod. And then we're going to use shot, normal shot, on the Norg pod, or on Norg itself. We're not going to bother drawing Leviathan. Leviathan is pretty useless in a speedrun, I should say. Don't even need to keep hitting the pods, just you're done before the pods even attack. Leviathan may have spirit junctions, but you don't actually use that to defend against Shockwave Pulsar, you use heroes instead. So we'll talk to Dr. Katawaki. Say we want to talk to Sid, and then we just leave. After that, we'll head to the second floor and we'll go to the White Siege ship. This segment is going to be the entirety of Fisherman's Horizon. Headmaster Sid is a good-ass foster dad. Overall, there's really nothing to this segment other than take out mobs of enemies as quickly as possible and single boss and select the right dialogue options. Flo is such a Karen. Look at that huge fucking hair. I just threw those hands just to buffer the escape there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I just didn't feel like having him attack me. But I suppose it wouldn't have really mattered. The escape rate in this game is pretty high already. Just choose the option to go fight them immediately. If we're not able to get Irvine in a limit break on our first turn, then we're just going to proceed to attack the soldiers with Squall and Irvine. Ifrit learns HP-J. So just to have another GF with HP-J. Of course, this boss is going to go down super fast. Yeah, Squall just fucking pulverizes him. I'm sorry, I just still can't get over like how easy it is to break this fucking game. Like you just like almost completely max out your strength so early. And it's like as you level up, it just gets exponentially stronger and stronger. we're going to follow Irvine's instructions and go directly to the quad. But really, Irvine's just using us as his wingman so that he can talk to Selphie. Because that's our Irvine. Actually, I chose the wrong dialogue option. We were supposed to just let Irvine handle it from the get-go. Man, a line like, "What does it feel like to give an order like that?" Where he's talking about, Sid's talking about killing his wife. It's like, say what you will about Squall, but it's like, yo, Squall is actually not that bad. Anyway, so for Zell, we're gonna have Gonna have Zell play the sexy saxophone. Then we're gonna have Irvine play the electric guitar. We'll have Selphie play the piano. And for Quistis, we'll play the bass guitar. I was never really sure what the point of this whole scene was, but at the end of the day, I think they were all just trying to be good friends to Squall. But yeah, let's get real. This is anime as fuck. Also, we're going to tell Renoa yes, because she won't accept no for an answer. Then to continue, gotta talk to Irvine. No dialogue options at this point. We're just, after the concert starts, we just head down and to the right and have it out with Renoa, basically. So now we're headed up to the second floor. Gonna take control of Garden and head directly to Balam. So we'll put Zell and Irvine in the party and swap Squall and Irvine's junctions. Headed straight north to Balam. The sequence of events needed to trigger the fight with Raijin is, we're going to talk to the soldier, then we're just going to run around in circles until he talks to us. Gotta act suspicious. We're going to hit Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, and Diablos on Squall. Give Squall magic, draw item STR plus 60, encounter half, and do auto attack on both Squall and Irvine. So they will have lower HP. But since Squall is just going to be directly attacking, we're going to go ahead and heal him up. Squall is just going to be our feel safe. And we have to go on and off this screen, I don't know, like 20 times or something? Either way, pay attention to the position of the guards, where the guards are at. And whenever you see them start to like kick rocks and shit, that's when you like talk to them. And then you'll get into a fight with Raijin. But you have to trigger, like, I don't know, that many screen transitions. I don't know if it has to be particularly this field map loading or what for Raijin to appear. This is going to take a little while. There they go. We're gonna use Shot on all three of these guys. I failed to mention earlier that I did indeed split the triples between Squall and Irvine earlier. Diablos now has ENC none, so we no longer have to worry about random battles throughout the rest of the run. We do have to draw Pandemona from Fujin, though. And that will be Squall's job. Basically, we're going to wait. We're going to have the shotgun ammo highlighted as Squall draws Pandemona, because if we do it any earlier, then Irvine will override the draw. But 3 shotgun shells will be enough to take them both down. You just gotta remember that anytime you use a limit break, it is going to take precedent over anything else. So we would have lost our chance to draw Pandemona if we didn't wait for Squall there. Man, the way Raijin takes all those hits to his knees like a champ. He's gonna wind up in a wheelchair by the time he's 50. Like, he might still be in his teens, but he's got to learn sooner or later that this Johnny Knoxville crap can't be happening for long. Put Zell and Selphie in the party. Don't need to worry about swapping junctions quite so soon. The easiest way to get to Trebia is to go this way and apparently fuck up on hopping the islands. I tried to do a little bit of a shortcut. That would have actually worked, but I lost time, so I had to zigzag around here. Yeah, as you can see, there's going to be a lot of time saves whenever I come back to this and try it again. We're going to junction Pandemona to Squall. And get ENC none up. Use a potion on Irvine. And then we're going to set Pandemona to learn Initiative. We'll set Diablos to learn Dark Side. And we'll set Ifrit to learn Fire Magic RF. I forgot what exactly we have Fire Magic RF for that late in the game. Probably just there for when Ultimecia blows your magic away. It'll, like, go after whatever magic you refine in a particular slot. Whatever. I'm sure I'll remember what it's for by the time the final setup rolls around on Disc 3. Anyway. Darkside is there for mostly like the sorceress fights. And for just like anything that an attack won't destroy in one hit. Comes in handy for like middle of Disc 3, early Disc 4 with the fight with the sorceresses. Sorcerai. How the fuck do you say that in plural? Now we're gonna sit through this this bit of plot here that everyone loves to harp on. We're going to get Zell and Selphie back in the party, and then we're going to shift all of Squall's junctions onto Selphie. And now we're going to wrap around the world map and head directly to Galbadia Garden. So when giving orders, we prepare for the attack, we prepare for the defense, and we defend the hot dogs. Not defend the junior classmen. But not seriously. Don't let the soldiers have a single hot dog. So now we're gonna put Quistis and Irvine in our party. Irvine still has the junction from before. I did not mean to go back into that elevator. Did I? Actually, yes I did. Maybe it was Squall who didn't mean to get off on the second floor. But I will save the game here. Dude, was that garden student in a wheelchair? Are they actually gonna make him like a mercenary or something? I mean, Harmon Smith from Killer 7 was a wheelchair-bound assassin. So I guess that worked out. Yeah, Squall, Zell's gonna propose to Renoa with your ring. Man, that's just ridiculous. Who just fucking builds a motorcycle catapult only in Final Fantasy? But yeah, Selphie's got the Selphie's got the junction with Diablos. And you do like a whole lot of running around with Zell. Also, Renoa's got some, like, superior fucking grip strength. Like, all the numerous times that Garden has... Or that fucking the Gardens rammed into each other, and... The fact that it takes, like, 10 minutes for Squall to just, like, fly in and rescue her. I'd say that that's, like, probably the only part of this video game that I, like, legitimately hate. I mean, it definitely gets the tension going when you're like 12 years old, I'll tell you what, but... We'll choose for Selphie and Irvine to come with us. Which is why we put the junctions on Selphie. It's just a way for Selphie to be in both parties. Irvine's HP is already low, so we're just going to have him use a singular shotgun shell, win the fight for us. We had exactly one shotgun shell left over from the fight with Fujin and Raijin. Which is, I mean, fine and dandy. By the time it's time to use Irvine again, we got better ammo to be using anyhow, so... Might have been better to actually have Squall just like do a singular attack against them while Irvine queued up the limit break. Kind of like in the Elverett fight earlier. I'll remember to do that next time, because that That stop spell that paratrooper cast was especially long. So we're here and gonna do this fucking shit-tastic minigame. Look around for another option. Press the button for the emergency exit. I mostly just keep hitting X. Just keep punching. Eventually it works. Just keep chipping him. I actually really hate this minigame. Not really sure that there's like a faster way to do that. I don't really think it matters much though, because you still have to wait for the end of the FMV before the game will proceed anyway. I wish I had grip strength like Renoa. Pretty incredible, actually. We'll stick Selphie's junctions on Irvine, and, okay, we'll just swap it so that Squall has the weaker junctions and Irvine has the stronger junctions? No, Diablos. I don't even know who's got whose junctions anymore, man. So go up the stairs, yeah, talk to this guy. He's got the first key card. I'm gonna go down the stairs here. And then head back to the first area. And take a left from the first, from said first area, from the save point here. Swipe the key card, unlock this, run across the hockey rink. I think you can actually get into a fight with some hockey players here. Go across the way from the hockey rink, get the second key card, then we'll go down. There's the hockey rink to the left. We're just going to head down one more time. And then we're going to head to the right. And then we're going to go all the way up the stairs here to the third floor. I lied. We're getting off at the second floor. Did I mess something up? Yeah, I did mess something up. I actually was supposed to go to the third floor. I was about to say. Past car seat, god damn it. Quit bugging past car seat. So now we're back into the main area of Galbadia Garden where we were the first time. We're headed down. We're not getting Cerberus. We're just going to head to the left here. Then we're headed to this door on the left to talk to this final student. Get the third key card. Somehow these Galbadia Garden students have just been like hiding out here the entire time. While the place is like infested with soldiers. Those kids are hardcore, man. And we'll make a save before the boss. So this fight will end really quickly. Just an attack from Irvine and an attack from Squall. In order to get to the auditorium, I'm just going to head across and then take the half circle down around this way. Man, if he hit Irvine, that would have been it. So after Squall comes in with the attack, it goes Irvine, Squall, and then Irvine Limit Break while Squall is attacking. Then we just have to beat Idea with 5 normal shots before she can cast Maelstrom and block out our limit breaks. We earn a hero from this fight, which is going to be necessary for the final boss fight. getting Zell and Irvine in the party. Then we're going to swap Squall and Irvine's junctions. We'll put Irvine on Kyros and Quistis on Ward. I don't know what actually influences Ward sometimes appearing here and like not appearing here. Because I've had it sometimes Laguna and Kyros only. Never been able to figure out why that is. So the thing that you should need to pay attention to here when figuring out whether to attack or defend is pay attention to his recovery animation. He either has a slow recovery animation like that, and if you get the slow recovery animation, then you just keep attacking. That's slow. There was only like one quick one so far. Pretty lucky, didn't even have to defend. Except once. And we are not going to fight him. We have to hit hold off a second in order to go to the previous screen. And then while we're on this screen, we're going to do a little bit of menuing. We're going to junction Ifrit to Kyros and then do auto attack. Then put item STR40 and STR60 on Kyros. I messed up there. Well, that's actually a pretty bad thing to mess up on, truthfully. Loading back in. Ready to square off against Ruby Dragon. And really all that means is we're just going to use a singular limit break against him. Really the only thing you needed to do in order to win was just back off and, you know, reattach all your junctions. There it is. So after the end of the dream sequence, we are going to just head directly towards the front gate. Not going to head to the bridge, because Garden is right next to Idea's house. We'll just put whoever in our party. just to get us out of the menu faster. Blah, blah, blah. Idea is going to give us a letter to the White Siege ship. So now we're gonna just go directly to the north. This pile of rocks over here, and we're gonna go in between these and just kind of follow the coast here, and the White Siege ship is right here. Yeah, once we get back onto the garden, if we go directly to the infirmary, we don't actually have to take the garden to Fisherman's Horizon. It saves about 40 seconds. I'm actually not sure which dialogue option is the best here. I'm assuming the first one. Put Irvine and Quistis in the party. Don't need to switch junctions. We already got E and C none, so no need to worry about anything. Singular boss can be killed in one shot with an elixir. For a dungeon, this area is pretty lackluster. Once we hit the cliff here, we just turn left. I did decide to heal Squall here a little bit. Abaddon is undead. Elixir, 100% accuracy. Does damage to him for 100% of his HP. Diablos has also learned Dark Side, which is going to be necessary for a lot of this remainder of the regular fights in the game, like I mentioned before. Also, to refresh your all's memories, I did touch on this before, but the reason why I am running away in fights, like I said it earlier during Disc 1, I'll say it again, is because running away cancels the ready up animation. So whenever you use an action, a character has like a ready up animation before they use said action. And so it allows them to use that action faster. And it saves like a second here and there. I don't really think there's anything that actually makes this go any faster. I think it's a timed event. We'll set Zell to Kyros and Irvine to Ward, and then we will switch Zell and Irvine's junctions. Because Zell will actually be the person that we're using for attacking during the Lunatic Pandora sequence in the city. We don't actually need to use Irvine for a very long while. I would say OSHA violation, but I don't really think that Sorceress Adele gives a shit about OSHA violations. A singular shot is enough. Obviously. We have to junction Ifrit on Kyros, do auto attack, item 40 and 60. There's 3 enemies here, so we're just going to alternate between Laguna, Kyros, and Laguna. But before we end the fight, got to take out Ward. So that all we have to do for the next couple of fights is just hold circle and win. I don't think there's... Yeah, there's like a few more fights during this Laguna Dream sequence. pretty sure the Elastoid is able to tank a hit. Oh my god, that is so annoying. Yeah, next time I do this run, I definitely need to not get hit by fucking blind, because this sucks. I lost so much time here. All these fucking fights, dude. All these fucking fights. Yeah, you can see I just straight up went for the remedy there, because I was sick of missing. Yeah, if you time it right, you don't even need to have Laguna do any shooting. Actually, it would have been better to just, like, hold circle anyway, or at least, like, try to lead in with Laguna. That probably would have been, like, the optimal way to, order the attacks. Is have Kyros first, and while Kyros is recovering, fire with Laguna, because Laguna has the shorter attack animation. Or I should say Laguna's attack animation will actually sync up with Kyros' recovery. a lot more dialogue throughout the remainder of this section. So in order to get out of Esthar from the Presidential Palace, just head right. Right again. I was holding circle for some reason. It's pretty straightforward to get out of the Presidential Palace, actually. Just keep following the path until you exit the city. So, exiting the city, the first junction, take the blue road, then take the first fork, and then take the red road to get out of there. Now to the lunar complex. The lunar launch site. I actually don't remember what this area is called. But we can't enter it with a car. Lunar Gate, that's what it's called. Thank you, Twitch chat. Man, don't you wish your dog would just follow you across the planet? Even into outer space to be used as a limit break? I don't even know if you can use the Angela limit break while you're in space. I forgot. So we go, and then we say trust Zell, because Zell won't take no for an answer. Put Irvine in the party. Follow that dog. Selphie in the party, and then we'll trade Selphie's junctions with Squall, and then trade Selphie with Idea. Then we'd be taking the car in reverse all the way back to Esthar. The fork. First red road. And then we'll save the game. This next segment, I decided to save over here because the Esthar menu is a long one. I would have saved on the field map, but I actually didn't know the exact directions to get to Dr. Odine's laboratory. But really, it's just go left. Go left, that's it. So I wanted to be able to practice that and practice the menu a little bit. Didn't actually want to, like, have a big long menu for Esthar because you have to fit in a lot of menuing into like a 4-minute time window and still be able to get to Lunatic Pandora. So I shortened the menu. Because this is a segmented run anyway, so... The whole point of doing as much menuing as I did was for, like, backup strats and some such. Because during the Ultimecia fight, you know, your party is chosen at random, and you have to make sure that you get Squall and Irvine in the party. Yeah, we're not interested in listening to Dr. Odine talk some more. We're more interested in getting the fuck out. Dealing with this Lunatic Pandora shit. Yeah, actually, there's no save point in Dr. Odine's laboratory anyway, so the closest save that we would have is, like, right outside of Esthar. The lift is going to be disabled, so we're just following the route directly to the right, all the way to the shop, because there's some things that we have to buy first. So we'll start by choosing Rinrin's store. We'll sell all of the Mega Potions, and we will buy HPJ, STRJ, 4 of, and then try to do Cheryl's shop, and we'll get a Rosetta Stone. Next up, I'm going to run to where we are supposed to make contact with the Lunatic Pandora, which is right up this way and to the left. here, we're going to hit ability, and we are going to do card mod and just refine fucking everything. We're going to try to heal everyone up to around 600. And then we'll do strength up on Irvine. Set our battle menu so that we have our heroes on page 1 for the final fight. Kind of necessary. We will use the HP-J scroll on Diablos. Strength Junction scroll on Quizzicoatl, Siren, Diablos, Carbuncle. And then we'll use the Rosetta Stone on Pandemona. And then we will switch Idea's junctions with Squall and give all of Zell's junctions to Irvine. That's not right. I guess we give those junctions to Quistis, huh? So then we'll give 5 haste to Irvine, 100 stops to Squall, and we'll just put dim eyes on everyone. We use Life Magic RF to give Zell 100 Kiragas. We'll use zombies on... give zombies to all the ladies. We'll say Firaga on Squall. I'm not really necessarily sure as to the rhyme or reason as to why we refine these specific spells and some such, but we'll be refining MORF on Ifrit. We'll be doing a take all. We'll discard all of Squall's Blizzagas, I guess. And we're just gonna be giving magic, like just distributing magic around, I guess. I don't know. I tried a little too hard to anywho, we'll give Diablos to Irvine, STR plus 60 and counter none. We'll give Shiva to Quistis, and we'll say auto attack item. We want to give everyone else like auto attack and item, so that way they can use items in the fight before Griever casts Lunatic Pandora. Siren to Selphie, item. Ifrit to Squall, Pandemona to Squall, auto attack, item, 20, 40, 60. And then we will switch Idea's junctions with Squall. We'll give Irvine to Zell, Selphie to Irvine. And once we get out of the menu here, we will be promptly fighting. Some Galbadian soldiers and yeah, just these two guys. We'll let Idea and Zell take care of them. So you can see my menuing was pretty slow. I could have actually been on Lunatic Pandora a little sooner than that. And because we got onto Lunatic Pandora at the first junction, we only have to go through this first elevator right here. then we're going to head upward. Also, we're going to lower the battle speed down to half. We're going to give Idea's junctions to Squall. Squall doesn't need the Diablo's junctions. But right about now, this party is the one that needs Encounter None. You know, it's funny how everyone here just gets utterly fucking destroyed by Mobile Type B here, yet he's a total pushover when you fight him later. Just like no reason whatsoever. So the sequence of events here, pretty simple. Drop off a note, Renoa, talk to Piet, go upstairs, talk to Alone. So after Renoa knocks back the staff, we're going to just keep moving back and forward, and it will advance Renoa a little further. So after, like, I don't know, 2, 3, Renoa will be on that screen, and then we go up, and then Renoa is going to be on this screen. So at this point of the plot, in case you're not entirely sure what's going on, as it is explained at the start of Disc 3, Ultimecia is trying to cast time compression magic. She is trying to compress time, which will basically lead the entire timeline together, assuming that Final Fantasy VIII's space-time continuum operates linearly. So the idea is that while Ultimecia possesses Idea, Idea's powers get transferred over to Rinoa, so that Ultimecia can possess Rinoa using a machine that she has, which Dr. Odin invented, called Junction Machine Alone. But in order for Ultimecia to be able to be sent further into the past, she needs Alone, but also another sorceress that Alone knows from her past. Because Alone can only send people's consciousness into other people that she actually knows. So once Ultimecia has sent her consciousness into the present time, and then has sent her consciousness even further back through Alone into Adele, she casts time compression magic so that she can be at the center of what is essentially a time collapse. And all these generations of sorceresses are dying, and their powers have to go somewhere for them to be able to rest in peace. So Ultimecia is just at the center of it, just absorbing all of their powers. And with all that power, she can destroy the universe. Why does she want to destroy the universe? I don't know, man. It's Final Fantasy. The universe wasn't very kind to her. And so she wants to take it out on the universe. Hold triangle. Get Renoa in the center of the screen. And now we wait. Yeah, the Ragnarok actually looks pretty badass for a spaceship. I mean, come on. You're flying through space, riding a dragon. Now we're going to save our game before we go to fight the propagators. That's what they're called. So the propagators need to be eliminated in pairs. I'm not entirely sure that the color actually matters. But we're just going to eliminate them with a single attack from Squall. The Squall can do like over 5,000 damage at this point. In any case, gonna start with the purple. Again, readying up takes forever, so we are running away to cancel that animation. Pandemona now knows initiative. Once Pandemona has learned initiative, we are going to put it on Squall immediately, because now all we have to do is just hold circle to kill these guys. Actually, these guys resurrect each other. Probably a pretty good way to farm stones. The other green is over this way. Then we're going to exit, head left. Just kidding. We're going to go ahead and eliminate this red propagator here. Second red one down. Now we gotta head back to the airlock. We have MORF now. After eliminating this yellow one in the airlock, we can then go to the passenger area and eliminate the other yellow one. And that'll be the end of this section. Dude, I hope I don't get a copyright strike for this section. The reason I say this is because I'm pretty sure I saw this Fei Wong song get hit by Content ID, but anyhow, I'll just let it play. So next stop, Sorceress Memorial. The Sorceress Memorial is... at this peninsula over here. Wonder if there was a more optimal way to land the Ragnarok. They did it. They did the logo thing. So next off, flying to Adea's house, just going to follow the coast until we get there. Maybe not the straightest line that I could have took. We're gonna switch Zell with Irvine, Noah with Quistis, and then we're going to Give Zell's junctions to Squall. Or sorry, give Squall's junctions to Irvine, and then Irvine's junctions to Squall. Then we follow that dog. Gonna make a Yui over here. Then we'll fly to Esthar. Then we can land at this air station over here. Once we exit to get to the presidential palace. We just head directly to the north this way. Then at this junction, we're going to take a right. course, we want to just get straight to business. I think I messed up and chose the wrong dialogue option here. We actually don't want to hear more. Laguna's leg cramping like it's a bad omen. Yeah, so I mentioned before, Laguna, totally Squall's dad. Laguna has Squall's card. And also Kira says something about Squall, quote unquote, "It's a good thing you don't look like your dad. You look very much like your mother." If you talk to him before Lunatic Pandora. Spaceship has arms. This is ridiculous. But fucking badass too, though. We're gonna use ammo RF to refine a lot of ammo. all of the ammo. Then we're gonna save the game. Let's swap Irvine in. We're actually not gonna have Renoa in the party because it will save on a it will save on some dialogue after the Cypher boss fight. So Fujin and Raijin are just gonna get fucking dunked on here. Because Irvine's gonna have initiative. After their little dialogue. Just 2 shots, and they're done. Just gonna head to the left, past Biggs and Wedge, just keep going straight. Elevator 02 is at the end here. Now we're gonna get on Elevator 01. Work our way past the save point. It'll take us directly to Mobile Type B. We'll use fire ammo again. Demolition ammo, my bad. Four canister shots will be enough to destroy... 4 canister shots will be enough to destroy the boss. Excuse me. Now we're going to do Cypher. Man, Fujin is talking in complete sentences. This is how you know she speaks the truth. This boss fight is not going to last long at all. Two shots was enough, but that's okay. And that's the end of Disc 3. Heading up and to the right. Then over to Adele's tomb. There's like a hidden save point to the left. So we're just going to hit Adele with 2 AP ammo, and that's it. I love this little bit of fourth wall the game has going. Swap in Selphie. Singular shots with Irvine are going to be enough. We'll be using Dark Side with Squall. Irvine's going to remain at low HP, and Selphie is just there to buffer limit breaks. But not before casting Haste on Irvine. Miraculously, Squall was the one who got hit here. It's like any of these sorceresses have the capacity to just totally end your shit, but they're all pretty pathetic, except for the last one. Man, I love like the dynamic backgrounds for like all the battles in this. And I just love how like the battles are just, or like the backgrounds and all the battles are just like fucking bleeding. Just to like show how time is bleeding into itself. And like disintegrating. So it's like 4 regular sorceresses. And like 4 of these. But yeah, all these sorceresses are just like they're just like unnamed sorcerai or whatever from like across time. For now, I'm just trying to keep Irvine's ATB up. So it's like 4 of the Type A sorcerai, 4 of the Type B sorcerai. Oh my god, fucking shot and slot are so close together that I almost did slot instead of shot. Slot, shot, slot, shot, slot, shot, slot, shot, slot, shot, slot, shot. Shot, slot, shot, slot, shot, slot, shot, slot. slut shot. I just love how, like, the fucking game world is just coming apart at the fucking seams for this whole scene. I don't know, say what you will about the plot. I actually think the plot makes perfect sense. And I think it's cool. I mean, about the only thing is I don't understand why Ultimacia wants to destroy the universe, but whatever. Ah, dang, I should have saved before this. It's okay. I don't know. This was a pretty wacky dungeon. I actually do like the way that it works. So our final save point, I decided to make right outside Ultimicia's castle. We don't actually have to fight the Sphinx. We can just skedaddle right the fuck around him. And we're gonna go fight Tripoint. Really, all we need to do is unlock Limit Break and Item. We don't need to resurrect anyone in the Ultimacia fight. Except I messed something up. I was just double checking to make sure that I didn't have like the wrong elemental or something. Because that would have ended my fun real quick. We just want to attack twice with Irvine. course, I won't be like going into any additional menus like that whenever I redo this run. So now we can unlock Limit Break. Then we'll make our way out of here and go north, go to the clock tower. Pretty sure I did not mean to hit that green circle. But yeah, Tri-Point did not counter with Mega Spark. I'm actually not entirely sure of the mechanics behind that, like why he doesn't. It might be like a certain HP threshold or something. Like, level doesn't factor into it. But anyhow, we're just going to use AP ammo and Tiamat. As many as we can. Actually, just 4 is good enough. Then we'll unlock item, and now we are going to go directly to Ultimecia. But before that, wanting to use a rocket engine on Pandemona. Go to Irvine, and we are going to take off STR plus 20 for the speed plus 40 because the STR plus 20 is not really doing us any favors, what with the damage cap. I'm pretty sure the STR plus 20 doesn't work beyond 100% anyway. Like, it doesn't stack beyond 100%, so... Plus 40 and plus 60 are enough. So now Irvine's got initiative and speed plus 40. There's a trick to be able to manipulate which party you get with Ultimecia, depending on like how many steps you run or something like that upon entering the screen. No idea how it works, but I don't really think that it's something that I could really be asked to manipulate. So we got Irvine and we got Selphie. Which is good enough, actually. We can go ahead and use Aura on Irvine, and then we can use a hero on Irvine also, and just like go to town, just start shooting. Do canister shot. Actually, 2 canister shots was enough at this level. Man, FF8 sucked? Seriously? These fucking graphics were like unlike anything on the PlayStation back in the day. Anyway, so Irvine managed to draw... Why did I pause? Or sorry, Griever managed to draw a stop. Of course, we're just like totally unaffected by this bullshit. Wish I could have casted like haste or something. It probably wasn't necessary. Four shots is enough to trigger Shockwave Pulsar. As far as how long the hero lasts, I have no idea. I think that it might be based on the number of turns. And maybe some permutation of RNG. But in any case, Selphie and Quistis are fucking dead. This is why I used heroes. Like, there is no way that you are going to be able to survive Shockwave Pulsar with this particular setup. Just, like, not at all. And trying to, like, junction shit to, like, your spirit and whatnot, junction stuff to your HP, it just take too much time. So it's like, fuck it. Just let Ultimecia suck up Selphie and Quistis and have someone else go to bat who can, like, reapply hero if needed. Ultima. Oh, what? Oh, AP ammo. Man, it's like, how do they do all these fucking dynamic battle maps with all these fucking backgrounds and shit at the time? I never see that in any other PlayStation game up to that point. No way. So right about now, our hero is probably about to wear out. Hell's Judgment can only reduce your HP to 1. So it's like, don't be afraid. Now we're going to use Canister Shot. That was enough to get rid of all of her HP. So hopefully we got Squall here. Because we have to do above a specific amount of damage in order for Ultimecia to advance dialogue. Oh man, this was scary. Man, the second I realized that fucking Irvine no longer had hero, I'm sure you can imagine I was panicky AF. Actually, I had a Holy War. I think I got a Holy War from Cypher instead. Oops. She drew Apocalypse. Better kill her fast. Otherwise, they're gonna waste a lot more time watching that whole fucking song and dance. Oh, never mind. That was an annoying thing to have to sit through. And no Squall to be found. Time. Eight hours, 51 minutes, and 13 seconds. Man, this scene is pretty sad, actually, because it's like Squall sees, like, basically the moment where he, like, walled himself off from, like, all his emotions. Because he doesn't get to be with Alone anymore. But I guess in a way, you know, it kind of makes sense for it to end here because, you know, Squall comes full circle, realizes he's not alone. He grows, he develops as a character.
same old songs just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. I kind of lied it your way. How you shine, you placed your eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never heard, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer. So let me come to you, close as I wanna be, close enough for me to feel a heart beating fast, and stay there as I whisper how I loved your peaceful eyes on me. Did you ever know that I had mine on you? Darling, so share with me your love if you have enough, your tears if you're holding back, a pain if that's what it is. How can I let you know I'm more than the dress and the pose? Just reach me out, then you will know that you are not dreaming. Darling, so there you are, with that look on your face, as if you never heard, as if you never down. Shall I be the one for you, who pinches you softly but sure? If frown is shown, then I would know that you are no dreamer.
Thank you everyone for watching. If you watched this all the way through, I applaud you. If you enjoyed this, I will absolutely have more Final Fantasy content on the channel in the future. But also please like, comment, and subscribe. Also check out my other playlists of other games. This is like my first time actually like trying to branch into like a JRPG on the channel. So, you know, obviously things are different from the usual like no damage runs and stuff that I do in like other games. But I'm hoping that I'll have plenty of flexibility to do plenty of things with other like Squaresoft RPGs and some such. But next up I'll have a Final Fantasy VII challenge run, as well as Parasite Eve 2. I've been hard at work on Parasite Eve 2 at the time of this recording. Speaking of which, if you would like to watch these runs in progress, I'm recording them all on my Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Carcinogensda. It is also where I record my commentary. This is recorded in front of a live studio audience. Say hi, Twitch chat. Otherwise, other news relating to my stream, videos, and some such, join the Discord server at discord.gg/Carcinogensda. I make announcements there all the time, just about daily, whether I'm like going live with a stream, uploading a video, or asking questions to the community about like, you know, what game is next, some such. If you'd like to monetarily support my bad speedrunning, no damage challenge run habit or whatever, you can do so on my Patreon at patreon.com/Carcinogensda. I'm kind of reworking the incentives at the moment, but the present incentives that I have up, and I try to keep up with it as much as possible, is I will upload videos before they're ready to release and preview them for all of my $1 patrons. Sometimes I'll even have some work in progress available for $5 patrons and above. I'm thinking of reworking these just to make fulfilling this stuff a little easier to work with, but I appreciate everyone's support. And once again, I hope you enjoyed this, and see you guys next video.